Hello, hello. Good evening. Ugh. I forgot to bring my water over. As I'm kicking my feet up. Can I have any plus values for katanas? That's disheartening. What up, goated one? Don't see people playing Neo 2 very often. This is actually what I was playing after the collab split up uh, last night. This is my all-time favorite game. I can't tell you how many playthroughs I've done of this. I'm currently in a ninja run of this, a ninjutsu run of it, and I'm going to do a hatchet run for like a ridiculous point redemption. Because people are asking like, why'd you do hatchets? I was like, look, if somebody wants to spend 100,000 points for me to do a hatchet run, I'll do a hatchet run. Yeah, this is my all-time favorite Souls game. Hey, Taurus. So like right now I'm farming up schematics for the equipment set that's gonna be like an equipment set I'm gonna use for the whole game or for the rest of the game. But then you came back and play modded Minecraft, nice. So literally you're gonna see me kill this one enemy in 2 attacks. Yeah, I was gonna be doing Dynasty Warriors Origins, but then like I wasn't really feeling it tonight. And whenever I'm like not feeling a game and I'm like, okay, what do I fall back on? It's always Neo 2. It's always Neo 2. But it's so underrated. What are you talking about? I haven't touched in like a year and a half? Dude, I'll talk about games I haven't touched in like 10 years, goated. Best game is this game is yes! Dude, when I get my model goated, it's gonna have Neo. It's gonna have Scampus. It's gonna have Scampus in the model, and it's fantastic looking. It's gonna be fantastic. In my brain, it's already made. I'm just hoping the artist can actually finish making it ever. But like the company's tried doing stuff like adopting some of the mechanics from it in other games, but they haven't really been able to nail the essence of this game, you know? Like after this, they put out Wolong, which the base game of Wolong I thought was really fun. Its New Game Plus experience was absolute trash. But then they put out last year Rise of the Ronin. Rise of the Ronin also super underrated. Like if you haven't played Rise of the Ronin and you don't know what Rise of the Ronin is, I could do a stream of Rise of the Ronin. I would do another complete playthrough of Rise of the Ronin from scratch. Rise of the Ronin was like my favorite game of last year. They did such a good job of it. If you could project what you see in your physical form, that'd be awesome. It would be. Like I said, in my brain, it's formulated, it's created, it's there. Like I said, by the end of this week, one of two things is gonna happen. You're gonna have one of two things by the end of this week. You're either going to have the model is completed and ready to go, and then you're going to see me take like 2 or 3 days off from streaming, so that way I could what you call it, get everything set up for channel points and things like that. Or you're going to have me say like, okay, it's like on the cusp of being finished. I gave them one more week. Or you're going to hear me say like, I need to find a new artist. It's gonna be one of those two things. One game you haven't touched is God of War 3 since 2012. Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. He started. Dude, Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate was my first Monster Hunter game. We were talking about a game yesterday that I looked over. I realized I still had um my original copy. You know, back when we had physical copies of games. Dude, a Taurus. We were talking about Dynasty Warriors. We were talking about Dynasty Warriors, and I didn't even look behind me. Bam, man. I'm gonna say Monster Hunter Veteran started with that game. It was a fun game. And like, I wasn't crazy into 3 Ultimate. I keep all my games in good condition. I keep all my games in good condition, dude. I have games that are worth money. I will say that. And I have them all cataloged, so should anything happen, I'd be able to accurately get them priced through insurance. Yeah, Rise of the Ronin. If you guys haven't seen or heard of Rise of the Ronin, and you'd be interested in me doing a full playthrough of the game, I would do it. Because it was a PlayStation exclusive. But what I'm doing right now is I'm farming up weapon designs for this guy's Rise of the Darkseer and Transformers Devastation. Dude, I have so many games behind me. I'd have to find it. I know, um, it's a Wii game that I have that's the most expensive. Cause I forget, I haven't priced it recently. Um, Xenoblade for the Wii. The one that has Shulk. This game's a marker worth quite a bit. Yep. Yeah, you find some hidden gems, some games that are worth that pretty penny. It's like, oh yeah. I know it's going to be a purple icon. So if I don't see a purple, I know he didn't drop what I needed. So you're going to be seeing me throw bombs. Hopefully, it's just for a couple of minutes. You might be seeing me toss bombs for like an hour, unfortunately. So at the start of this stream, just taking this guy, just spamming bombs in his face, getting the drop. Yeah, purple baggy icon. They might have spicy value because they didn't sell well and they didn't controlled by purple crafting mask. Dude, I don't even have purple crafting mask dropping. That's the crazy part. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot, Alan. I forgot to roll item drop rate up for all my gear. I'm trolling myself right now. She ain't ever gonna drop without those. You mentioning crafting mats made me think of that. Okay, there's item drop rate in the Sudama. Thank you for bringing that up, Alan. I think you can roll item drop rate into everything, can't you? One game is super underrated, and nowadays you see people offering not crazy value. Man Eater the Shark game. Never heard of Man Eater the Shark. Never. I can't say I ever heard of that one. There it is. Really good game, amazing graphics. Amazing graphics for its time. If I ever come across it, or if it's available on like Steam for a good price, then I'd go for it. Oh, because the Sudama has divine item drop rate up, I don't think it can roll item drop rate. Never mind, it's a gun. Comes with DLC 1. That's me, blah blah blah. But it's called Man Eater the Shark. Intriguing. Oh, it's just called Man Eater. Okay. Yeah, dude. If I go and just browse the games behind me, like let's see, from what I can see, I've got Dishonored, I got the whole Soul series behind me. I got Ni no Kuni, which that's an amazing RPG, Ni no Kuni. We got Thief, Dynasty Warriors 8 back there, Deadpool. Resonance of Fate, that's another really good one. Resonance of Fate was a really good game. Dude, I love that when you still have a title that's like, oh, yeah, this title? No, if a game's by this company, I'll buy it sight unseen. There's very few companies that are like that nowadays. Very few companies that are like that. No Western companies are like that anymore. Western companies cycle through their employees way too often, way too quickly for you to be like, okay, this company is reliable. Like the golden era was when the initial Dragon Age games and Mass Effect games were coming out. BioWare could do no wrong during that point, but then they started getting into those really shitty business practices once they got bought up by EA. Once EA got their hands on a company, the company went down the tubes, unfortunately. Ubisoft has always been garbage. Like No, I shouldn't say Ubisoft's always been garbage. Ubisoft releases games as a quote unquote full release when they're still in beta, and then the game becomes good like a year or 2 years after the game's been released. CD Projekt Red is the same way. CD Projekt Red, if they release a game, no matter how awesome the game looks, you gotta give it a year, and then it'll be in a good playable state. I have no idea what you're talking about, Taurus. Oh, you're talking about Minecraft. I think you're a contractor. Dug 3 times before you start anything else. That was a weird error I've never seen before. You have the community, and they won't they won't hesitate. It's not a good error. Um, it doesn't look like anything broke. It looked like it was a save error, and then I hit save afterwards, and it went through. I've never seen that error before, though. Yeah, Capcom, like I said, Eastern Asian companies are more reliable than Western companies are because they don't lay off a third of the or half their staff whenever they finish making a game. Um, you don't hear stories about that from Asian companies. So like Capcom's still good about it. Um, there's a company I like that I'll yeah Street Fighter. Have you heard of the company goated called Vanillaware? They're a company that their games are always very distinct in their genres from each other, but they're a company that if it's like, oh, this was made by Vanillaware, I'll pre-order it. I don't even care what the gameplay is going to look like. I will pre-order a Vanillaware game, sight unseen. I don't need to know what the plot is or anything about it. I just know it's going to be great. They're probably one of the only companies that I'm still like that with. They're the company that made Odin Sphere, Dragon's Crown, um, Unicorn Overlord. No, like vanilla. Where? You know, like the vanilla flavoring. And and I like them mainly because they have a unique art style that it always looks like you're playing a picture book. It always looks like you're playing like a fantasy storybook. For well, for just graphically how they do things. Their games look so beautiful. And because they have such a unique art style, you can boot up a game from like the PS2 and it'll still look good by today's standards just because they just go for an artistic look rather than 3D. They still do everything 2D or faux 2D, like Unicorn Overlord, which I did last year, was it had a completely unique gameplay style. Like you couldn't even categorize the gameplay style as being, oh, it's this type of RPG. Because like if you like your strategy games, Unicorn Overlord was that you would set up your squads, and by the end of the game, you could have like 6 squads out at once, and each squad had a 2x3 grid that you would put your units in. And so it would move kind of like an RTS, but then when one squad encountered an enemy squad, it would play out as an auto battler. So it's all based on how what units you put in the squad and how you made their formation as to how good they would do against the enemy team. And so you have base capturing and stuff like that. It was like a by the it was It was one of those things like it was a simple story, but it was also an amazing story. It's also good. Give you One Piece vibes. They did that. They mainly did that with Dragon's Crown, and it was mainly two characters in Dragon's Crown, two of the playable characters. Actually, a lot of the characters. Let's be real. A lot of the characters in Dragon's Crown was like that. But Unicorn Overlord, they didn't do that. They didn't go with that really. Yeah, Dragon's Crown they went full Gooner, but like if I bring up what the characters look like for Unicorn Overlord, you'll be able to see like they didn't do that with that one. That they toned it down. It made it reasonable a lot. Like this is what the characters look like for Unicorn Overlord. I think there was like a couple of characters that looked sexualized, but like it was like one or two. That's it. The spiked shield looked familiar. Oh yeah, the spiked shield right there. Yeah, the witches. They were the only one that looked sexual. Here comes JDHD, a really strong soft spot for medieval and ice style games. Dude, I do too. I've contemplated making my streams be like just chatting streams just because like I get really bad ADHD, will go off topic about stuff. Like it's rare I'm actually talking about the game I'm playing. Like unless there's something going on in the game, like I'm always talking about some other random game or some other random topic. And for the record, if you don't know what we're talking about, a Taurus, when we're talking about characters looking sexualized, look up Dragon Crown women, and you'll understand immediately. You'll understand immediately what we're talking about when we say that. But yeah, they're the ones who made like Odin Sphere. I don't think I ever played Sentinel 12. That was the only game that they put out that I did not make, or that I did not play rather. Yeah, and I have a soft spot for medieval night style games, but I tried to get into Kingdom Come Deliverance. I couldn't do it. I could not get into Kingdom Come Deliverance for the life of me. So like there's the hype about the sequel coming out, and I have zero interest in it. It's not that bad, dude. There's no nudity. Don't be such a prude. Don't be such a prude, Taurus. You're the descendant of a Spartan and a long sword wielded by a long lost family member given to you, so well now you own it. Because of that one sword, your low knight grows one more. I have a family coat of arms behind me. I'm right there with you, Godin. Right above my head, you can kind of see it in the camera, very tiny. But I have a family coat of arms. Like, I don't have any tattoos, but if I were to have a tattoo, it would be of that. But it's always cool to be like able to trace your family history back to cool things like that. If anybody were to ask what does my family coat of arms means, I have no idea. I couldn't tell you, but it exists, and I always thought it looked badass. But when you say the sword was given to you, like what kind of condition is the sword like? Is it like rusted? Is it pitted? Or is it actually like in pretty good condition? Because medieval swords, they typically don't survive just because the metal gets recycled. Yeah, I'm not a big picture person either. It's rare that I'll take pictures of anything. I like having physical objects that are representations of stuff. Like, I'll actively avoid having my picture taken. Which, I say that, you're like, oh, but you have a webcam. Yeah, I do everything I can to ignore that my webcam exists, which is why you'll never see me, like, lock eyes with the camera. Your preserves rusted when you first had it. It took you 2 weeks to plush it. Nice. Most of your family was German or Taurus. I have some questions about certain years for them. Got questions of Taurus. What was your family doing between the years of 1939 and 1945? What were they up to a Taurus? Pull it. Oh, you read this. Uh, did you ever see that episode of Family Guy, a Taurus? Did you ever see that episode of Family Guy where Brian and Stewie visit Germany? Thought on the tour bus, hey, what were you doing between? Why is between 1939 and 1845 empty? Well, we weren't doing anything. No, there was something big going on there. No, we were invited over to England for tea and crumpets. Not to use to polish it. I don't know, I just assumed plush was some fancy term for cleaning a weapon. Yeah, I wish I had medieval weapons. I don't have that kind of cool stuff. Yeah, I don't have any type of historical weaponry. You just need to go to bed. Maybe you won't be writing things the wrong way. Speaking of going to bed, I forgot that tomorrow afternoon I can't stream. 'cause I have doctor's appointments. So Tuesday I'll be able to stream in the afternoon. If you gotta go to bed, you gotta go to bed. Dude, I mistype all the time. I can be wide awake and I will mistype shit. So don't you fret about that. I don't need a reason to mistype. I do that all on my own. Heading out anyways. Alright. Hopefully I'll get this shit to drop real soon. So tomorrow I'll be doing Dynasty Warriors Origins. So if you know the Dynasty Warriors story arcs, there won't be any spoilers you have to worry about there. But dude, they did such a good job with the new game. But you have yourself a good night, Goated. I'm gonna keep at this. Try and get this guy to give me his fancy new digs. Or I guess fancy old digs. His fancy pants. Like legit, I just need him to drop his armor thing. I don't even need the weapon. I'll equip a stupid sword that is like level 60 and just not care about the sword. I'm right on the luck, yeah. I think I could roll luck into my accessories still. It only applies to ethereals. I told you it did. And it only applies to ethereals because of what you call it. I can have ethereal drop rate up when I'm doing that stuff. They have even more. Even more here. Well, there's the attire. But do you think I'll get the weapon to drop immediately after? Just had to give myself that extra luck. I feel bad that immediately after Godin left, that it drops. I got the attire. Like, I have Swift Hawk swords, but, you know, I won't be able to switch off of my katana. Or switch off my Kurosagama and actually utilize it. Not gonna lie, part of me is like, well, I already just got the attire, so the only other thing he can drop is the sword, and you know, I already have the item drop rate gear equipped, so I might as well. I mean, it did take me a good 40 minutes of farming this guy to get the thing to drop. I just ran out of time today, otherwise I would have done this off stream. Oh, I don't even pay attention to the stuff that drops. Like, I haven't even been looking at the screen. I just log on and throw a couple bombs and then just run up and collect the stuff. I haven't even been looking. Praise the Scampus? Dude, we always got praise the Scampus. Yes, praise the Scampus. Hey man, he got to take 2 steps that time. He got to take 2 whole steps, guys. Right, gotta make big improvements. He might get 3 steps towards me next at some point. He's making as much progress fighting me as I made fighting there's the Tune last night. Dude, his arms gotta get tired of wagging that finger in my face. Try finger. I'll give him a finger. Good job for dying so often. It's the thumb. Best finger because it's opposable. By the way, when you wrote try finger, I immediately thought of the Dark Souls meme. If you guys don't know what the Dark Souls meme is with that, then don't you worry about it. Oh yeah, no, I caught that immediately, Thalen. My guy, the power of youth. Yep. That's why we had to change it. I mean, it's the middle of the night. I think it's just you on a tour, so we shouldn't have little eyes or ears. Ugh. Villamir might be lurking. I don't know. Dude, this guy does not want to give me his sword. And right now, my video game ADHD brain is having an internal conflict with itself. Because the one side of my brain is like, just use one of his swords that you won't be able to actually use in combat. Because when you clear New Game Plus 1, then you'll have the -1 set bonus, and then you can equip whatever weapon you want to. You don't even need the sword equipped. The other part of my brain is like, yeah, but what if I want to replace an armor piece and not the sword piece? And then I'll be in problems because I won't have the sword. Is there a bonus to bomb helm? What do I want to replace the helm with? I mean, maybe. Maybe I want to get over 100 toughness. I usually don't care unless it's over 200 toughness. Unless it's a helm that increases your damage with bombs or gives you bonus ninjutsu damage, something like that, I typically don't care. Because if all you care about is toughness, then I would assume the chest piece would be a better value. There it is. Get it. So now we're done farming. For now. Ominous bird beak. Is that going to be for the armors too? Umbrella ribs. One for luck, one for utensil drop. That's fair. I always just do best overall and not care. I'm probably horrible when it comes to that shit. The Golden Glory big time. That's fair. Oh, I'm seeing it. I don't want to jinx myself. What was my other one? Was it the helmet that was 158? Yeah, the helmet I need another one of. There we go. Full 6-piece set bonus. Damage bonus based on ninjutsu power. Triple A untouched ninjutsu. Plus 52 ninjutsu power. Ninjutsu damage plus 10% while unscathed. And faster key recovery whenever I use ninjutsu. That is a really potent set. That is a really potent set. You like the actually game prices are going? Yeah. That's why Thalen mentioned what you call it? Tea utensils selling for big money. Cause so the way that prices work, this is the end game stuff. Um with GTA 6 priced at $100. Oh, you're just talking about game prices in general. I thought you were talking about in this game. No, $100 isn't going to become the new standard. I don't think we have to worry about that. Is that the standard price, or is that like the deluxe ultimate edition? Because usually it's the deluxe ultimate edition type shit that is $100. Base game is $100. Ain't no way I'm buying that. Ain't no way. Yeah, they can keep that shit. $100 is get out of here. I saw a lot of cocky says GTA 6. I no, well, maybe. Every now and then you'll get a studio that'll think, "Oh, we can hike up the prices of our game and it'll be okay. People will buy it anyway." And they'll do a media push to try and say why their game is worth X amount of money, and it's always backfired up to this point. This isn't the first time that a game studio has tried to do this maneuver. This is just the most popular game that's tried to pull this maneuver. This is 600 plus hours of gameplay if you spend an hour on each enemy. They'll say that, but it's like, it's probably based on how much the player themselves wants to put into it, you know? Those are always the biggest pain in the ass to do this with. You can feel it. Ads are playing. Ads are playing right now. It's on the hour, man. For another minute and a half, ads are playing. Just rolling the stats that are going to carry me through like the next couple of game cycles. Do I already have faster key recovery? I do not. Yeah, what I'm really here are those substats trying to put the gear so all I have to do is make the gear itself stronger. The end game for this Notorious is you find the gear you want, whether you craft it like I did, or eventually you'll just find it as drops, and then it's just increasing that plus value next to the level. once you get it set up properly. This is also where all your money goes. It's where all your money goes, dude. And I am not seeing ninjutsu drop rate. I know it appears here. I'm just not finding it. Well, not ninjutsu drop rate. Untouched ninjutsu and ninjutsu power. But I'm also very out of money very quickly. Very quickly I'm running out of money for this. There it is. Alright. I got myself set up as well as I can be. With a couple of gold left over. Alright, now we can do actual missions. An hour in, we can do actual missions, guys. I should do that Twilight mission that I didn't do yesterday. Because I spent a lot. I hope I'm going to be a bit more powerful. Dude, gravity is always more powerful. Nothing's more powerful than gravity. My ankles can attest to that. And we're going to find out by taking on Banky. This'll be the test. This campus is the strongest of anything. This campus is the ultimate power. I greeted too hard. I saw the confusion. And I just went for it, man. Uh, Case in point, dude, I swear, when I go to do hatchets, I'm either going to do a low health build, or I'm going to do a super tanky build. It's going to be one of the two if I go when I do the hatchets. Yeah, I'm seeing that damage is there. Ah, I almost had him. I kind of lost myself in there for a bit. Yeah. I get with the confusion, I hit him with a big bomb, and that'll be all she writes. The Kosagama is also really terrible for blocking. There you go. Got untouched jutsu on that big bomb. Oh, I forgot to change my tea utensils to be based on tea drop upgrade. All you gotta do is throw out bombs, guys. Throw out bombs and you can't go wrong. What was WoW? I know, tease. There we go. Yeah, damage is stupid with this set. Yeah, that's pretty nutty, Thalen. Worth it. Worth it. Dude, I killed the new Peppo with his ally's burst counter. Kill the new Pepper with his allies burst counter, yeah. Don't regret that farm whatsoever. Probably shouldn't have grabbed that one first. Double Scarapus! Guys, it's a double rainbow. That's how hard Super Bad was, dude. That's why I don't play shooters. Got caught again. Wow, the thing dashed forward, so the bomb hit it in the back. You'd love to see it. I got caught hard skip a couple times. Just because I know how heavy the DLCs go with those crabs, I'm going to change my Divine Talismans to Lightning Talismans. Dude, I love snake ladies. I don't even use them on snake ladies. They're not hard to fight. Legit 100% for the crabs. I love snake kisses. See, that's why they're not hard to fight. You want to hinder them. You want to let the snake ladies give you all the kisses. May as they can give. I forgot to switch back to Oracle Blessing. Now I don't have a untouched ammo, so I don't think I'm gonna do the swap my kunais over to it just yet. Because I don't have any untouched ammo. I don't have the money to try and make that happen. And speaking of money, I do need the other quality site here. I should go to New Game Plus 1 and get the other quality site from Trail of the Raging Blaze. Lightning Familiar. That's why I wasn't doing it. Lightning Familiar. I was like, I have a lot more juice magic than I was meaning to. I forgot to take rank. Was it rank 3? Lightning Familiar I forgot to take? That should be rank 1. I think it's 2.5 per. No, it is 3. Okay. Dude, Lightning Familiar is expensive. Forgot that. So I'll put some more points into magic because I wanted to run a few Lightning Familiars when I can. I'll need what, four four more points of magic? 5 more points? 5 more points of magic. God, I love this damage. I feel like these enemies aren't the right level. Like, they're not of level, rather. I forget how much of this level you can skip to get to the boss. If the boss kills me, that'll be embarrassing. And I am prepared to be embarrassed. At least I wasn't the only one confused by that. Just don't let him hit you? Yeah, but he's like the first. What up, Dougie? Dude, how's your runs going? Step down from toilet paper, I mean, not wrong. So, where you at in the Dark Mirror? Where you at in Dark Mirror, Lucky? Still 4? Okay. No rush. I was hoping for some good news. I was hoping for good news from anywhere, Lucky. I haven't gotten any good news from my artist. I was hoping for good news from you. Ah, you're on the Marvel Rivals grind. Okay. Plat 3, congrats. Dude, that's the way it is for all PvP games. All PvP games, you'll always see other players as being kind of meh compared to you. And they'll always see you as meh compared to them. Just the nature of the game. You love competitive controlled marble racing? I mean, if you want to raise marbles, that's... You know, have at it. Gold is bad. There is something to be said about lower elos. That it's like people with brain damage are playing the game. Yeah, the lower the elos you get, like... I'm just thinking back for, like, if you ever got stuck in what was called elo hell in, what you call it? League of Legends. You randomly get placed bronze or silver or something, and it's like impossible to get out because people just don't have the brain capacity to do basic stuff in the game. Not chess. In chess, you don't have to worry about teammates messing things up. How about League of Legends? Lovell started playing support because he got super ticked watching his team pick all DPS, even if he locked in first. Yep, nobody wants to play support. Everybody wants, because they all want the MVP. Nobody ever wants to play support. Just like in League, nobody ever wants to jungle. Yeah, but at the end of the day, they're still outplaying you. If you're losing in chess, they're still at the end of the day outplaying you. He's got MVP as low-key support. Nice. I got rickrolled. That's what they mean when they say rickroll, right, guys? Can't dodge the next hug. Okay. Fair enough. You did troll correctly. Congratulations, Phil. You pulled off a successful troll. Troll was successful, Villamir. Your mom has been rewatching all the Transformers movies. How many Transformers movies do they have? Kudos, Villamir, on the Troll. I couldn't even find my soul, so I lost the souls for that one also. Very Revenant, okay. It's a decent amount. I stopped watching after the second one, dude. Yeah, I stopped watching after the second one once they started rotating out a lot of characters. I was like, okay. A lot of people move off of the project. And that kind of lost interest. There's another one coming out in June. Oh my god. Movies are so good. I guess I get that they're good. I don't know. I couldn't tell you why I stopped watching them. I just stopped. I'll get distracted and then forget what distracted me. When's the new Doom game come out? Like, before I get into Doom, I would need somebody to tell me, like, yo, what's the, if I was to get into Doom, which would be the first Doom game I should play? No, thank you. That's one glass down. 2016 or Eternal. See, I thought I'm waiting for people to do it for like a boss. You can't dodge the boss's grab attack, but that'll kill me. Oh, we know. Oh, I got that! Wait, of course I got that. Explosive arrow feels right on this? Oh, I bet it does. Liz, I'm waiting for some, untouched ammo before I mess around with that. You have revenge going, and you have your thief and Thor fresh run. It's a solid start. A little bit of magic, a little bit of speed. I can get behind that. I feel like Thor is actually one of the more tricky ones to use in a skull. Got that? Of course I got it. Oh crap, I wasn't on my heels. Get him! I would take Shadow Spirit over Wind unless you're gonna get Rapidity 2 and you're using a Thief. If you're using a Thief, I would take the Wind Spirit. Or are you saying Wing of Wind? I would take Shadow Spirit over Wing of Wind. Because especially if you already have a Brawl, because Shadow Spirit has Brawl in it, so having Brawl 2 is phenomenal. And if you didn't see it, my last Skull stream I did, Lucky, which is on my YouTube channel, the second to last run, I did as New Game Plus 8 as a Speed Skull run. Or Dark Mirror 8, rather. You know what I mean. As a Speed Skull run. So that'll give you an idea of how stuff synergizes, because I broke that whole thing down. On what you should pay attention to, what you look for, and how to build your character in that. Okay, where's this Shitsune? Oh, there he is. Freaking gravity damage. Let's see. What's the over under on how many tries it's going to take for the rematch against Yotsune? I don't think you get anything for this battle. It's just to do it. Well, you know I'm not gonna dodge Jack all. I'm just gonna eat all the attacks to the face, Thalen. It's how we have to do it. There's no question about that. I forgot to swap out the poison traps with poison broth, so he's not gonna get poisoned. Wait, he can reflect stuff with that? I killed myself, I hope. I didn't know that's what that did. I didn't know. I've never known what that buff does. There we go. And now I know what that buff does. Obviously, I've never tried to fight him ranged before, except to shoot him off the podium. And now we know. Now we know what that buff does. See, I'm still learning. I'm still learning. Knowledge is power. Have your bomb back. It's gonna deal 3,000 damage to your face. You have a lot less health than I do. Get my actual quality Umbra sight here. You can see I haven't done any new game plus one missions, so this is actually gonna make sense to fight stuff here. Like, I'm not going to. I got other stuff to do. I got other missions to do, and this is easy to get this stuff. But at least we gotta fight this enemy. That should matter for something, right? Now we run to the end. You know what? I'm actually really surprised because he was doing that in my last playthrough and my projectile wasn't being sent back. So cutting blast, it's a projectile that doesn't get reflected by things that reflect projectiles. See, that's good to know for anybody doing a magic build. Kind Blast ignores a projectile reflection. See, it's important I do this 'cause I actually went through like half my stockpile of quality Umbrasite. Not gonna lie, I did that pretty perfectly right there. Get him, Scampus! Beat up that random dweller! Oh. Still buyed him before the ads came. We got ads coming in like 30 seconds. We still body him. Of course we let Scampus carry. Scampus appears, Scampus carries. Hi, Merlin. You are not Scampus. You are Merlin. I rocked back in my seat a little bit. I rock back when I see a little bit of cat's like, oh, so I get to come on your lap now, right? Well, you guys would possibly check me into being a cat pillow? You're not going to do that to me. So my cat is a good kitty. Look at him. Look at him right here. Here's a good little kitty. Yeah, we'll kick back and relax me so that way he can come and relax here. Mm. It's immediate. One more level. Are you petting me, Merlin? I feel like you're petting me. All the help markers. All the help markers. Like, you're gonna need it. You're gonna need the help. I almost forgot to set up my mythic. And by almost, I mean the whole stream up to now. I forgot to equip my mythic path for magic. But you're not. If you keep trying to push my controller out of my hand, you are going to leave my lap very quickly, cat. I'm giving you a noogie. You are not pushing the controller out of my hand. Forgot how obnoxious this mission is. Hey, at least we brought it together at the very end, right? Very end, we bring things together. I was panicking only through 90% of that fight, guys. Don't you worry. For 5% of it, I knew exactly what I was doing. And that's all the missions for the first DLC, so we get to move on to the second DLC. Yeah. Second DLC is fun. We're gonna have fun with this DLC, guys. It's my least favorite DLC. This DLC has my least favorite bosses. Many years ago, a grotesque bull-like creature, said to have been slain by Yorimitsu, sprang forth from the Narasaku River and entered the shrine compound. Suddenly has arrived and vanished with a single orb behind. I will say, she has badass armor. Yorimitsu has my favorite armor in the game. I hate fighting her, but she has my favorite armor in the game. I hate fighting her so much. You know, I don't need anything out of the DLCs. I think I'm gonna go through New Game Plus 1 and 2, and then just come and knock all this stuff out. Let's do that. We'll burn through this stuff afterwards, because I'll have to come back here once I get my set from New Game Plus 2 anyway to farm up Bren Hayabusa. Now let's just go through here in New Game Plus 1 or something. No, we'll do it normally. We'll do it normally. Never mind. We'll do it normally. I'm trying to take. I was thinking about taking the easy way out, but in life you can never take the easy way out. Apparently, I have literally 0 skills for the sword. All I did was take the perfect block and sword key. Oh my god. At least I have the kick now. Honestly, for having no scaling with the sword, this makes you really understand just how much damage the flying kato set gives. Because I have no damage scaling for anything that the sword scales off of. Wait, that was a Dark Realm? Yes, so. Yeah, Kato says it's just stupid damage. Absolutely stupid amounts of damage. Like, I love how super short this level is because of how hard the fight is. It's like they knew what they were doing to the player with having to fight Yorimitsu. They know how much of a bitch she is to fight. Alright. Alright, here goes nothing. She's another one I don't think the poison trap will work on. Oh, we got the poison off. Let's go. Didn't matter. She hurts so bad. There we go. I just had to actually use my build. Love how Katoki stares at you because he knows you. She is much more manageable with Lightning Familiar. I got one of her smithing decks. Oh, lordy. Oh, this has probably my least favorite boss in the game. The spider boss is here. When you see this boss, you'll understand why it's my least favorite. Wait, did I pass? No, I didn't pass one. Oh look, the enemy wanted to pay me a visit. That was nice of them. Here I was having an old man moment. I was busy having an old man moment, forgetting where I was from like 2 seconds ago. And the enemy's like, "Here, let me distract you." I was like, "Thanks, enemy." Exactly what I needed right there. I said that. Are you a good item? You are not. No, the worst is going to be the final mission of the third DLC. You'll see me get turned around and so lost in that mission. I get so lost in it. I get kind of lost in this one, but it's still pretty straightforward. The third DLC I just got absolutely demolished in, navigation-wise. That's right, this is the beginning of finding Yashkas. I actually like the enemy. That being said, we're going to make sure we're going to take her out as quickly as possible. Not risking anything fighting her, because I know how badly it can go real quick. Might have been a little overkill. Might have got a little overboard on that one. Okay, I'm being way too cautious. I have memories of doing this mission in like New Game Plus 4. I'm being way too cautious right here. Look at this. Evil ninja captured Scampus. Must save. Must save the Scampus. Scampus rescued. Glory be to the Scampus god. Look, I impaled the enemy, Sudama. Hooray! Yay, impalements. Little fluff ball of doom. Of doom, I tell you, doom. Oh, look at the Peppo. As fine as I am fighting Peppo, it's never an enemy I'm happy to see. Thank you, Scampus. Ow. I let myself be grabbed there because somebody redeemed some channel points for me to not be able to evade the next grapple. That's why I let myself get grabbed right there, guys. I had to do it for the redeem. I love how these guys are just Ninja Gaiden enemies. The ninjas in this, they're just the ninjas from Ninja Gaiden. I will say this: the katana, I use a lot more tools in my arsenal than I do with the Kurosagama. I feel with Kurosagama, I don't really utilize mid stance like ever. High and low stance for me. I don't like the feel of mid. Mid stance just, you know what? Mid stance guys, it just feels so mid. Honestly, I thought there was going to be a lot more enemies in here. Thought there would be a lot more enemies in there. Also, where's the water bucket? Here's the water bucket. Love that there's like, this guy died an unnatural death. You know the place is overrun with demons, right? Like, how is this supposed to be a natural death here? Nothing about this is natural. Dude, every day I don't have an update. I'm staring at I look at Discord. I'm gonna be looking at it every day this week. Like, where's that update? Where's that update? Come on, artist, you can update me. Anytime you want to, you can update me. Please? Key pulse. How do you defeat the enemy? By being awesome. I was they're about to get poison traps. Maybe I take out poison traps for explosive arrow. Cause there's like a handful of bosses that I like to poison. Otherwise, it's kind of wasted. I think that's what I'll do. We swap out poison traps for explosive arrow next time we get to a shrine, as long as I remember. Should we go with 3? If I end up really liking it, then yeah, I'll make room for a 4th, but I think I should go with 3 right now. Thinking. I know there's an auto weak point for a bow. I don't think that there's a bow speed up, is there? Actually, yeah, there is bow speed up. Now that I think about it, that'd be something to do if I like explosive arrow. I actually have to worry about my ranged weapons. I never do that. Alright, come here, little scampus. Yeah, roly poly. Damn. Oh, I know why I keep overestimating that lady. I know exactly why I keep overestimating that lady. I'm used to fighting them when they have like the purple buff. Drink? Fine. Only because you want me to live. I'm not doing this because I want to, I'm doing it because you want me to live, a Taurus. I'm sitting here relaxing with a cat on my lap, and you're like, you're dangerous, don't let yourself be unalive by the lack of water. Yeah, I definitely needed the water. I was past due on that actually. So much so. I appreciate that so much. I'm gonna take another sip. Yeah, don't die from dehydration. Like, I could tell I was behind on my water. Like, you know how, like, when you're really thirsty, you don't realize it, and then you take a drink of water, and you can physically feel it going down your throat, like, into your stomach? I got one of those, like, oh, I must have actually been dehydrated. I was worse off than I thought. Oh, we got a piece of the Iga set. I want to look at the set bonuses for Iga. But I feel like there's a spider chasing me. Stalking me, lurking. Because I know I'm probably going to stick with Flying Kato. But, like, the 5-piece set ain't bad, but it doesn't hold a candle. That's the thing. It just doesn't hold a candle to Flying Kato. Like, maybe when you're in New Game Plus 4, can just grab the spear. Grab Hanzo's spear for the 2-piece set bonus or something. If there's room in the set for it. Like, if there's room in how I'm building just for the enhanced speed. Kato says just ridiculous. It was one of those carriages. And a spider. Hey! Gaki threw dung at me. Dude, the amount of damage I'm pumping out makes me feel like I'm doing a low health build in terms of damage. You're good, kitty? Yeah, you're a very good, kitty. it, kitty. My legs fell asleep. Off you go. We have resumed our upright position. Our cat has made our legs fall asleep. Not gonna lie, I'm really finding the urge to pick up the Ninja Gaiden remaster. Well, are there no grave markers here because nobody notices you? Or are there no grave markers here because nobody's guessed wrong? I still don't know. Ah! The millisecond too slow. How far back does that put me? Ah, that feels pretty far back. Oh, it's not that far back. The place has few checkpoints because lots of shortcuts. As long as I don't follow my doom. As long as gravity doesn't take me, I'll be fine. Just mess with that guy. He's like, why do you keep flipping over me? Stop that. It's like, I don't mean to. It's not on purpose. Dude, I can actually make use for once of this backflip. I've never utilized this backflip before. Like, ever. Oh yeah, there is a strong attack into combo thing. I don't know why I forgot that that was that existed. Wait, you can Tempest from low stance? How did I never realize that? How did I never realize you could Tempest from low stance before? Apparently, I'm an idiot. I also didn't realize people were in an ad break. To be myself like, yeah, I'm pretty new to this game. I'm super new to this game, guys. Look, I'm still getting the achievements for doing stuff for the first time in this game. I'm totally new. Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. I know it was a headshot, but still. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Holy shit. And that does last for a while. Wow. Bow build when? So we get a headshot at that thing. It is me. I'm horrible at aiming. 8% head, 20% carriage. I still miss. You know what? That actually could be really useful against the upcoming boss. Could be super useful against the upcoming boss. Oh, look, a Scampus. Scampus just chilling by itself. Cat, why are you standing next to the fire? Fire warm. Me kitty, kitty needs warmth. I just realized something I didn't do that I should totally do after this fight, which is do a couple of New Game Plus 1 missions to get a Demon Parade scroll. Because I think you can get Divine Item drop rate up from a Demon Parade scroll, and that would help out tremendously with my drop rate. Really? That still grabbed me. Ow? At least Campus was able to carry me through that. Yeah, I will say that the next boss is probably the hardest boss in this expansion, outside of Ren Hayabusa for me. Who I will be farming eventually. We're gonna farm Ren the same efficiency that we farmed for this Flying Kato set. We're going to wait until it's so overpowered we can just body him instantly and then fight him. Instead of fighting him straightforward. Because he hurts a lot. I might fight him once normally. Maybe. Okay, there's no reason to go over here. I'm hoping this is the last Kodama and I don't have to backtrack through this level at all. Hooray! All Kodama's found! Now we get to fight this totally normal boss that doesn't cause trouble for anybody ever. We're going to beat him on the first attempt, guys. Alright, here goes nothing. That looks lovely. Okay, he's weak to fire at least. Notice that. Not weak to Purify. Purify doesn't do much to him. I know he's immune to all types of slow, so he's immune to lightning. I don't think I'm gonna have a chance to shoot him with an arrow. We'll prepare it, but I don't think I'm gonna have the opportunity. Oh crap, wrong weapon. Mulligan! Not wasting a heal. I'll be on such a back foot there. Not wasting it. Damn it. With the explosive arrow to finish it. Let's go. It only took me a couple tries. It only took me like 3 tries. Explosive arrow to the weak point to the finish. Really, Yoromitsu, you couldn't have done that sooner? Special beam cannon! I love how she's not happy that he saves her. She's pissed that he destroyed her demons. You saved my life, you bastard! I still have my collection fresh. Okay, while this is playing, I'm gonna get myself another glass of water, cause I'm about to run out. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. I got extra water. It's getting cold here, so let me get my jacket on. You know, I just realized Tsuchigumo did not let me use my big bomb on him. He died actually too fast for my big bomb. Yeah, Doman guy. Pain in my ass is what he is. You hope you don't lose your next 50-50 to Grace again? Loses next 50-50, next 5 50-50s to Grace and gets her M6 accidentally. Dude, I would be happy with an M6 Grace. M6 Grace with Zenless, I'd be happy for that. I'm still waiting to get my Soldier 11 so I could use her finally. I'm gonna have I'm gonna have the Silver Soldier Ambi before I get Soldier 11. Go ahead and knock out this Twilight mission real quick. Another one I could just run to the end. My god, phone, I need you to actually charge. Well, level up your Grace. She's a great lightning burst character. I don't think I have any M1S ranks. I'm pretty sure I don't have any M1Ss. Spending all your berries. I mean, don't spend all your berries. You have that event coming up. Remember. Oh, your natural berries. Okay. Take that nice and easy right there. Go grab the Umbra Sight from Path of the Strong also real quick. Oh, I don't have any metalworking chisels. I'm sitting here, I'm like, oh, time to upgrade all this stuff. I have 0 metalworking chisels. Whoopsies. Don't know how that happens. Because I have to run through all the main missions in +1 to Forum. Yeah. Like, you had no idea how much fun I had doing the 1.6 or the 1.5 content where it was like, oh, okay. You get to use Soldier 11 for encounter. I had so much fun using Soldier 11 in that encounter. But yeah, so I'm going to go through New Game +1 just until I can get a Demon Parade. I don't even care what it gives me. Like, I care a little bit, but not too much. We'll just think this is a small minor detour, guys. Oh, hello, you tracked farther than I thought. Well, you know what? We need a Kurosagama. I mean, we kind of are getting a Kurosagama with Evelyn, but we need like an actual Kurosagama in Zenless. We need a Kursagama and we need a boxer. Oh wait, we have a boxer because we have lighter. I just don't have lighter. What we need in Zenless Zone Zero is Scampus. Because every game needs Scampus. Yay, Scampus! Scampus is the bestest. And there we go, we immediately get a Demon Praise scroll. See, not a long sidetrack, not a long delay. Enemy spawning, big bomb go. Is that cat eating chips? Interesting. Dude, Scampus is eating. Scampus is feasting, man. Feasting on the unworthy. New gifted subs. Nice. Please be good, please be good, please be good. Oh, we have to fight Azai. We have to fight Nagamasa. I love the fight. I love fighting Nagamasa, but oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. This is good. This is gonna be interesting. I like fighting Nagamasa, but he's not part of a enemy gauntlet fight. There we go. Dude, that bomb did a lot of damage. Yeah, I don't have enough. I don't have as much confidence in this game as I feel like I typically should. I did just take out like half his health bar with that bomb. Like I said, part of the reason why I don't have as much confidence as you would think I would have for as easily as I breeze through this game right now with Taurus is because I'm used to the higher end difficulties playing this game. I'm used to the +4 difficulties. There we go. Give ourselves a little bit extra stats, you know. Plus 35 attack and armor. Now we go back to our DLC missions. Gives us a little bit of luck, a little bit of extra damage here and there. I could see Bazaar Brigade being fun 2-player. Let me know when we get 2-player combat in Zenless. Let me know when we get that. Here, Mister said you're good at dealing with demons. Want to take care of them in my place? I'd rather not. That would be the day when they have a co-op for that. I don't think they have any systems in place for it though. I'm not used to my bow dealing this much damage. And I do have a plan for my afternoon streams. In that once I get caught up with all the events are done in Zenless Zone Zero, and it's like there's 2 or 3 days I know I'm going to be able to do my afternoon stream in a row. People obsess over anything and everything because they don't have enough important shit going on in their lives. That's my hot take on that whole thing. People obsess over every little thing. Just now I forget what I was gonna say. You say that totally made me lose my train of thought. It'll come back to me. Oh, yeah. when I finish all the story and all the event stuff, and there's like a couple days in a row that I'm gonna be able to do the afternoon stream, I'm going to stop Withering Waves, I think. That place at Bygone's supposed to be good. I mean, you're not wrong. Evelyn is her bodyguard. Um, Apparently there is notation in the trust system for that, where even all the fans they are what do you call it? All the fans in game that you know how Astra has a fan club because Pop Idol. All the fans in game ship the two of them together. That is actual like lore dialogue written into the game. And I think that's kind of funny. No, she doesn't only have eyes for Ys, she also has eyes for Eos. Don't you cockblock Eos. Eos is the one she kissed, even though he is a bamboo. Well, because it had to be a bamboo, yeah. Trust me, if she could have lit it up with Ys, she would have. I gotta say, perfect blocking with the sword is one of the most satisfying perfect blocks in a game. Huh? Yes, like that animation just feels so good. Recoils them back, then just presses forward. Like, I know I don't need to do it to every enemy, but like, practice makes perfect. Plus, it's just more satisfying than to mash attack. You guys get what I mean. Like, I could just mash attack, but like, that feels good. If you're gonna beat enemies now, you gotta do it with that feeling. The oomph. Dude, I can hear you. Alright, you have a good night there, Taurus. I'll catch you tomorrow night. I cannot stream tomorrow afternoon, unfortunately, guys. So it must be tomorrow night time. Which I promise we'll be doing Dynasty Warriors Origins tomorrow night. Well, I'm not in the Dark Realm. There we go. Ah, feels good. I was thinking that was something more. At least the run back is really short. Also, do I have enough skill points with the sword? Okay, I have enough skill points now with the sword that I don't have to actually... Wait, no I don't. I need one more skill point, and then I'm gonna be okay with all the abilities I have on the sword. Yeah, because I don't need any of this stuff. Not right now. We'll go one more skill point, and then we'll burn through everything with the Curse of Gauntlet, which actually has scaling. So I feel like I'm missing this level's a lot longer than I remember. I'm missing a ton of Kodamas. I have a feeling it's that the level's longer than I remember because you know what? I remember doing this level in the Underworld a lot. In the Underworld, I think splits this level in two. I'm fairly positive that's what it is. My brain is playing tricks on me. I was talking about Oxys, like, what is she really about? I was like, she's trying to curse me at the end. Oh, they trying to curse me at the very end. Yeah, all the Kodamas are gonna be in here. I swear the entire time I was getting punched in the face, I was trying to burst counter. I'm not sure why it wasn't. Dude, I'm so used to poisoning that Oni. I saw it, and the first thing I thought, not, oh, it's an Oni. That's an easy enemy, was, it's an Oni. Shit, I don't have poison with me anymore. It's not hard enemy. Still, first thought was, man, I wish I could poison that thing. I wish. Hmm. Having to fight a Revenant in the Dark Realm is never fun. So Revenant is like, how are you dead in the entrance to the Dark Realm on me? But other than that, I'm doing well, Valkyria. Been playing some Dynasty Warriors Origins. I might have to fight a second Revenant. I don't want to have to fight a second Revenant. It's not gonna be a way to do this where I don't have to fight one. Neo's too hardcore for you? I have like over 1100 hours in Neo. Oh no, ads. These games are too much. Um, these games are too much in the fact that they don't like to give you all the tools you need to beat them, or they don't teach you all the tools you need to beat them, I should say. Yeah, these games are, I could give like a 30-minute, 45-minute tutorial that anybody who's good with Souls games would be able to beat this game. Like, there's so much that the game allows you to do to give players skill expression, but it tells you none of it. There's a lot that they expect players to just figure out that a lot of people don't. What if you're just the Great Shield poke abuser in Souls games? Okay, then this game might be a bit too much for you. Fair enough, Valkyria. Then this game might be too much for you. But I mean, like, even if you're a Great Shield poke abuser, you can't beat Malenia, in Elden Ring with that strategy. It doesn't work against her. How? She heals. Even if you block her attack, she heals. I don't know how you get through her healing. I would think that she would out heal any damage you can deal. It's just a long fight that you whittle her down. Huh. See, I always summon Black Knife Tish. I use the summons. I don't care. At the end of the game, they're a game mechanic. I use the summons. They're fun. I didn't feel like fighting that enemy. I set myself up to fight him, but then I was like, eh. Oh, the Radon guy. I know what you're talking about. See, I like using the chick that has no legs, or she can't use her legs. I forget her name. The one that has the magic bow that fires like the triple shot. I forget her name. It's been a while since I played Elden Ring. But you know which character I'm talking about. She does a lot of stagger damage. She does ridiculous stagger damage. Okay, where was my rest point? Right here? You also forgot her name. I feel bad because I use her all the time. But I've used just about every single summon in that game at some point. He pushes her to the ground with each shot. Does he really? Did not know that. I haven't used that guy as much as I should. I will say that. I haven't used him as much as I should. He probably carried you. I think he's your favorite guy to use. I kind of dismantled that boss. I kind of dismantled that guy. Look, he's a dude with the big old pipe. I think my favorite summons are, and I don't have the DLC. I was never able to get the DLC. I'm waiting for it to go on sale because I'm going to become a VTuber with the PNG model and all that. So I'm waiting for the whole thing to go on sale. Get it on Steam. He doesn't attack offense, or he can keep aggro on bosses. Okay, okay. Because, as I said, I like Tish. I like the Dung Eater. I like the fire guy, the fire priest guy. Um, and then there was the archer who sits on the ground, but she does attack a lot. Yeah, she attacks so often she steals aggro. Yeah, I noticed that sometimes too. She definitely does steal aggro. That's the only problem why I don't use her all the time is because, yeah, she takes aggro and then I'm kind of boned. On the plus side, I've kept myself pretty spoiler free from the DLC, so when I go to do the DLC, it'll be completely fresh and new. I hear such good things about it, Valkyria. I hear such good things about it. Like I said, I need the game to go on sale at a price point where I'll be able to afford it. But like, oh, I'm sure I will. I mean, you see the difficulty of games that I like to play. Because right now, during my nighttime streams, I'm playing this game. I'm playing Dark Souls 3 with the Convergence mod, and I'm playing Dynasty Warriors Origins. Origins isn't really getting any views, so once I finish my first run through of Origins, I'm gonna just be rotating between this and the Convergence mod. Yeah, everybody tells me I'm gonna love it. I'm like, okay, in due time. Because I think I put like 500 hours into the base game. So I'll have to, since I'm going to be getting on PC and I was playing before on PS5, I'll be doing a playthrough like from the very beginning of the game. Trying to decide what kind of a build I'm going to be doing. Oh, look at this beauty. This is what they call a dad bod, right? Free shield poke if you want to do a no death run. No, no great shield. I like to parry too much. So what you just saw there was that the Dongo hates smoke. Good old NES Zelda. Yeah, I heard they had a whole slew of new weapons and weapon types that everybody was loving. Like, I'll probably end up doing a dex build. I like they have like a strength-based katana and a dex-based greatsword, stuff like that. My favorite weapon in Elden Ring? Not gonna lie, I like whips. If I had to pick a favorite, I never used the curved greatsword in Elden Ring or any Souls game. I never used the curved greatsword. Um, I like the twin blades. I'm trying to think. Favorite weapon. I did so many builds in that game. Try to remember the weapons from Pikes and Dark Souls 1. It's weird, like in this game, the lance is, or the spear, pike, what have you, is my favorite weapon. In uh, Dark Souls games, it typically isn't. I'm actually, call me basic, I'm a fan of the straight swords. What the hell does it mean? Oh, there's a little Gaki over here. Little Goomba. Ow. Cause the thing with Valkyria is I'm always a fan of the luck builds. Whenever we're allowed to do them in the Souls games. And I had done an arcane build when the game first launched, and none of the arcane weapons scaled properly. And I finished that playthrough, I finished that build before the first major patch would fix all the arcane weapons. So I haven't really had a chance to use all the any of the arcane weapons. Uh, right? That being said, the halberd felt really nice. Uh, yeah, feels real bad. I ended up using the Albinoric weapons because those still had scaling. I used the I used the dragon breath, stuff like that. Um, I'm always a fan of the dex weapons, the whips, the katanas. I didn't use a katana in Elden Ring at all because of how broken they were. It made the game feel too easy for me. So I never actually used katanas in Elden Ring. The Berserk Greatsword always felt good to me. See, it's been so long I'm forgetting the weapons and stuff for Elden Ring. You know what? You know what my favorite weapon type is typically in the Souls game? Are daggers. I like Ultra Greatswords and I like daggers. You don't need range. You don't need range when you're in the face. Just stab them continuously. I'm actually like in the middle of my 4th playthrough of the Convergence mod for Dark Souls 3, which is also why I'm waiting to play Elden Ring again until I pick it up for PC. Because after I do the DLC, I want to use like Cinder's mod, Convergence mod, do them for that game. So pike except you're always at the enemy's range. So do you use the pike or do you use the great spear? The pike. 'Cause I remember they had like a great spear weapon category for Elden Ring. Actually, I remember using spears in Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1, I was a great shield wielder. And the only reason why I remember that is I remember that there were certain attacks that when you blocked them, the attack was so forceful that you blocked, but your character did a backflip and planted when you blocked with the shield. I remember that in Dark Souls 1. So I did use Great Shield in Dark Souls 1. But yeah, my first playthrough, I remember I used the halberd, but I primarily used daggers. The only game where daggers aren't really that viable is Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 is horrible for daggers. You sucker for the spear and shield. It's a good combo. I also don't PvP at all. So, because it didn't feel like it was viable. Is Great Shield, is like the Great Shield Spear combo viable in Dark Souls 2? Yeah, Dark Souls 1 I PvP'd, but I didn't PvP really in Dark Souls 3 or an Elden Ring. Because, like, Dark Souls 1, people weren't really spamming out, like, one-shot builds. When I played Dark Souls 1, when Dark Souls 1 first came out. And, like, whenever you see Elden Rings or any Souls PvP, it's all just, I'm gonna kill you in one swing. And it's the most boring shit ever. Yep, teleporting backstabs. I mean, that's also why I typically don't, yep, yep, chain backstabs. Typically why I don't, PvP in MMOs. Unless it's an MMO specifically designed for PvP, which there's a couple of them out there. Yeah, yeah, you have to do the same thing. It's boring as shit. If you're not doing this one specific build, then you're not gonna have a good time. So you're just saying I'm not gonna have a good time, right? Exactly. Not gonna lie, that's why I like this game more than Dark Souls. It's because this game won't force you to PvP. Like, I know if you're playing solo, you're not forced to PvP in Dark Souls, but like, you can play with other players through the whole game in this, and you will not be forced to PvP. I do the same, or if I want to play with people, or like do co-op, I leave my summon sign literally directly outside boss rooms. Yeah. Well, that's why for Elden Ring they tried to do like a compromise and say like, oh, if you're playing solo, you don't have to be in PvP. If you're not grouped with, if you don't haven't summoned another player, then you're not going to be subjected to invasions. That's why they did that in Elden Ring. But I'm like, yeah, but what if you have a friend you want to play with? The Neo games don't have any PvP, so you don't have to worry about that. But I always play in offline mode as well, for that exact reason. I'm like, I don't feel like PvP, and it's lame for Dark Souls. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, it should be opt-in. 100%. But like, Dark Souls tries to lean into the PvP too much, and the system isn't designed for optimized PvP, you know? Like, come on, what was it? Every single Souls game has a PvP boss. If it's not in the base game, then it's in the DLC. Every single one has a PvP boss, and they all suck. Every single one of them. Demon Souls has the Yellow Turban Man. Dark Souls 1. I think Dark Souls 1 doesn't have a PvP boss, actually. Yeah, Dark Souls 1 doesn't have a PvP boss. Dark Souls 2 has the Three Stooges, and it has, no, it has the Three Stooges, and it has, no, just Three Stooges. Dark Souls 3 has Half Light. Really, I could not stand PvP in Dark Souls 2. It's the most buggy thing I've done. Never want PvP again. I remember enjoying PvP in Dark Souls 1. Oh, you know what Dark Souls 1 had for the forced PvP? Was the woods. The shaded woods, I think they were called. Oh, I forgot about Dark Londo. No, Anor didn't have forced PvP. Oh wait, it did. It did. Yeah, 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 yeah. No, you're right. You're right. I just actually never took part in it. That's why I forgot that. I never took part in it. Because it was only once you took out Guinevere, and it was only until you beat Gwendolyn. And I always remember, whenever I dispelled Guinevere, I would immediately go fight Gwendolyn, so I never experienced PvP in that area. or there was a way to access Gwendolyn without dispelling Guinevere. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I forgot how poor the leveling system makes you early on in this game. Do. But yeah, I need to. I think I have it wishlisted on Steam. I need to take another look at it and see. It's not on sale. It's not on sale right now. But dude, Valkyria, have you noticed how many remasters we're getting all at once out of nowhere? Like between the Ninja Gaiden 2 remaster that just came out of nowhere and dropped, and then we have another game, Star Wars Jedi Power Battles, got a remaster that just randomly dropped. And I think there was a third one. They were just trying to get remasters just dropping. It shouldn't surprise me. I just wasn't expecting. We're getting like 3 Ninja Gaiden games this year, including remasters and new games. We got like 2 new Ninja Gaiden games. We got the remaster of 2. But we're getting some good stuff. They take safe bets. Dude, that's why I like finding like the hidden gems in the indie shit. Last year we had a couple of good titles that were we had last year was really good. As a counterpoint to what you're saying. We had a lot of original IPs and stuff like that last year for the most part. Cuz you had Stellar Blade, we had Unicorn Overlord, we had Rise of the Ronin, Space Marine 2, um there's another one that dropped last year that I played that I really enjoyed. Rise of the Ronin is really good. Kind of like Sekiro. Rise of the Ronin. Well, like Sekiro meets Neo. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing this tomorrow. Because I'm liking what they did. This didn't play any of those. They're all good. Rise of the Ronin was PlayStation exclusive. Unicorn Overlord is a strategy game. Um, really unique playstyle. Really fun. Space Marine 2, think Gears of War. Space Marine 2 is a lot of fun. Still have it on my hard drive here. I love Vanillaware. Yes, Vanillaware games. You should, if you like Vanillaware games, you'll love Unicorn Overlord. Um, because it's Vanillaware. That I didn't even know how the game played. I just know that I like all Vanillaware games, and So I had pre-ordered it and I played it through, and it was great because it's Vanillaware. I still play Dragon's Crown from time to time. I like that Vanillaware's art style holds up. It's your favorite? We should play it sometime. I have it on PlayStation. We should totally play it sometime. It it's still like my favorite beat 'em up. Um, oh yeah, I think it was last year we got Rogue Trader. This game was an amazing game if you like your CRPGs. Um, oof. What do you have Dragon's Crown on? It's not on Steam, is it? No. Did it come out on Xbox? No PS4 anymore. Oh no, no PS4 anymore. Yeah, people are saying that this game, Kunitsugami was good. What up, Choppy? Oh, I'm winding down, man. It's 3 a.m., Choppy. Winding down. We were playing Neo 2 tonight. And now we're just talking about video games that we like and that we miss. Just chatting as I'm saying goodnight. You're catching me as I'm leaving. I'm going downhill. I got doctor's appointments tomorrow afternoon, so I can't stream tomorrow afternoon. I know. There's still $500 and holding strong. I think they're $400 if you don't have the disk drive. But outside of that, Unicorn Overlord is not on Steam. Hold up. Where could you get it? I think it might be on Switch. Oh, way more expensive in Sweden? That's fair. He's PC. Oof. Yeah, if you have a Nintendo Switch, you can get Unicorn Overlord. It was released on all consoles. PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, Switch, Xbox Series X, and S. I mean, I wish they did too. It was such a good game. It was such a good game. I'd be willing to do a second playthrough if there was an audience for it. If there was an audience that would want to watch a playthrough of it, I would play Unicorn Overlord again. It was a great game. It was one of those games that there was no intention or design for DLC, so once you got the game, you knew you didn't have to spend any more money, any more content on it. That you had everything. But, alright. I'm gonna head to bed, Valkyria. I'll catch you later doing Dynasty Warriors Origins tomorrow. Because I like my Mushu games. But you have a good night, everybody.